Okay. Hello everyone. So we're back on Twitch. It's been a while. Been years actually. Um yeah, so basically we have set it up so we can stream both on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. Nothing fancy. It's a restream account. A lot of people do it, but we haven't been fully comfortable trying it out until now, but hopefully it works. Those of you who are here from YouTube already know how these streams go. These are our Monday Final Fantasy XIV streams that we started on the 14th anniversary of Final Fantasy XIV's original 2010 release. And we are currently in Dreams of Ice 2.4 MSQ, replaying it, and that's what we're gonna do today. And yeah, you also added Blue Sky up there because that's what we're gonna be using as our social media venue starting 2025. We also updated our Patreon and Ko-fi links. Actually use the right username. About time we did that. Okay, well, let's hop on to the game, shall we? Alright. As always, do let us know if we need to do anything with the audio levels or anything like that. Let's go. First time viewers, we are playing on the Shiva European server, Light Data Center. We have been playing Final Fantasy XIV since launch in 2010. We've been playing a REBORN since the beta test. We're very well versed in Final Fantasy XIV. It is our favorite game of all time. And because of that, we wanted to replay the entire story and all the key side quests on stream. So we created a new character based on our favorite D&D character we have ever played, Tinderbox. And that's where we are. Oh! Today we're wearing the Heavensward, the red Heavensward t-shirt with the Estinian here. It's not super visible, but yeah. Always wearing something Final Fantasy XIV when we stream Final Fantasy XIV. That's part of the tradition. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Moto. So, we have a bunch of stuff to do today. Should we start with the gold saucer? Let's start with the gold saucer. Always good to start with the gold saucer. By the way, the reason we started doing the Twitch thing now instead of at New Year's, which was the actual plan originally, is very simple. There's a Final Fantasy XIV Twitch collaboration starting next week. It'll run for 2 weeks, and if anyone streaming Final Fantasy XIV automatically becomes part of that collaboration. So we thought, hey, you know, why not become part of that? That's a good idea. Last time we streamed on Twitch on our own account, oh wow, that's a shame, was I believe during our VTuber era, which was like 2022, we think? 21, 22, around there. We enjoyed it. That's still where our like sub emotes are from, actually. If you are someone who has had a sub for this long, we apologize for not having provided you with anything to watch, but we're pretty sure no one actually has a sub right now. But yeah. 0221. Okay, so only consolation today. Last week we got the third prize, which was like really cool. We have tradition, we go 8008, and then we go 6969, and then we go 1312, because we're very mature. 1312 is what got us the third prize last week, so that's good. I think the actual number was like 6712 or something like that. Right. All logs should be reset now. We could do some leveling before we do MSQ, just to get back into the mood of things. We also need to go to our squad and see what our squad is doing. We sent the squad out on a training mission, so let's do that. Oh, it's rain. Oh shit, we forgot. Hold on, we need to bring up the weather. Middle of no-show weather. Is it gonna rain at 5 AM in the coming hours? Nope. Nope. No sightseeing log today. We have one sightseeing log left here, and it requires rain in middle of no-show between 5 AM and 8 AM, which is like one of the rarest possible weather and time combinations. Sucks. But that's just how it is. Did we talk to you? Squad was returned from the deployment. Pray look over the report, Commander. Thank you. Mission was a success. Nice. Good. Let's see here. Hi, our recruits appear to have carried out the task in a sufficiently competent manner. You'll be surprised at how many privates managed to lose their way on a simple patrol route. In any case, a small success like this will improve the unit's cohesion and help sharpen their individual skills. Cool. Now let's start training. Specialized instruction will improve the abilities of individual recruits, but its main purpose is to encourage growth in the squadron as a whole. You decided earlier, yeah, we know. Okay. We have our own missions to do. We gotta do guild tests. You always get under the armor. Always under the armor. Alright, we're not paladin right now. Plans for today are the entirety of 2.4, which is a dungeon and a trial, and of course the quests in between. And we're also gonna try and do we're gonna try and do the Archer storylines. So we can unlock Bard. Maybe we'll do another Palace of the Dead run. That could be fun, maybe. We have a lot of time today. Like, we're not gonna be able to, like... Basically, we have an appointment early in the morning, so we're thinking we're probably not gonna sleep tonight. And we'll just, like, sleep after the appointment instead. Maybe that's the smartest idea, but in our head, that's the right choice, so... Yeah. Alright, let's see. Training courses. You just do one of each, honestly. Yeah, let's do one of each. We're gonna be here anyway, so like, there's no reason not to. How do you see the length of the mission? Aren't you supposed to be able to see the length of the mission? Is it always 1 hour? Maybe it's always 1 hour. We'll let them do their training first. See. Guild has done. Let's join as Archer on leveling as well. While we wait for that, we're not gonna start the MSQ just yet because cutscenes, and we don't want to have a duty pop in the middle of that. But what we could do is could unlock some more of hold on. Can we do high level? We can do high level dungeons. Hold on. I'm gonna withdraw. I'm gonna swap the paladin and run a high level dungeon because there's a bunch of those that we haven't done. Most of them, honestly, and we need to run Amdapor Keep for our relic weapon, so maybe we can get lucky. No? Not impossible. Yeah, let's go. While we wait for that, we can. Oh, we don't wait for that. I'm probably gonna run the dungeon and the MSQ with a NPC party, by the way. Ah, Wanderer's Palace. Ah. The one we've actually already done. That's boring. Oh well. Oh, but it's for that's okay because it's for our Grand Company log anyway. That's okay. Boom. The healer is a sage, so it should not be a sprout, right? Should be fine. Should be fine. That bronze buzzard is not paying attention to us. Okay. Boom, boom. Dun, dun, dun. Focus the Tonberry team. Focus the Tonberry team. Oh. Eight Tonberry kills needed for the Grand Company. Okay. That's okay. That's not too bad. It's more than 8 in this dungeon that are mandatory. Pretty sure. We didn't see if the no, okay, the sage didn't say anything about pulling more or less, so we're gonna take that as this being a good middle ground, because we're not super comfortable with pulling big right now, because our gear just kinda sucks. Okay. Ooh! Could have gone worse. Okie, let's see. By the way, for anyone following Onifox's advent calendar, we got another thing added that we submitted to it. So like, they spent the past 9 days making an action RPG. Now it's a point and click action RPG. Because today was adding a prefix, and yeah, it was so funny. Like, she was like, oh, there's been so many submissions from the same people, so we're gonna change how submission works today. And what she did was she rolled 4 submissions, right? And then out of the 4 that it became, she rolled again out of just those. But it's funny, like, cause she did that specifically because we and another user named Bombastic had notably more submissions than anyone else. Out of the 4 submissions that was picked, 2 were ours. So like, it didn't really work for the sake of lowering that, and then ours got picked anyway. What's really sad is that 4 people had submitted oh, now, okay. 4 people had submitted dating sim as the prefix, but it didn't get picked. It had a good chance of getting picked because of the multitudes of submissions, but sadly not. Sadly not. It happens. Yeah, so the game is now a point-and-click roguelite action RPG with a dark fantasy setting, starring a lonely vampire and their best friend, a raccoon, a talking raccoon with a fancy hat. And yeah. It's shaping up to be an experience. If you don't know what the thing we're talking about is, by the way, Onifox, who is streaming on Twitch right now, actually, is doing a game jam as an advent calendar, where every day for 24 days, they are developing a game where a community prompts that have been sent in ahead of time dictate what the game is. So every day a new prompt gets added. And yeah, it is as ridiculous as that sounds. Okay, cool. That's basically all of them. That's all of the Wondrous Palace ones. Good. Which one is this again? We do not remember this one. Pretty sure we ran this like a week ago, but like we still don't remember it. Oh, okay, no, we remember it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Did we remember to start the recording? Yes, we did. Okay, good. Hopefully the stream is healthy. It says it's excellent. Good, good. Other streams this week, by the way. Tomorrow we are doing Dragon Age Veil Guard blind playthrough, first time playing. And on Thursday we are gonna be watching the Game Awards together with Onifox. That'll be a later stream because it's like around 1 AM, 1:30 AM, something like that. That's, you know, US time zones and get. You don't mind. We're a night lurker regardless. We're a vampire, we live in. Oh god, shit. That fucking hallowed ground though. I look at that. That hallowed ground was fucking clutch. Oh yeah. How do you like the new chat layout, by the way? So like, layout is the wrong word. So if anyone writes something in chat, be it YouTube or Twitch chat, hopefully both works. We haven't actually tested it. It now shows up in a very pretty little chat message window, rather than the more generic one that we've done before. Oh, the healer died. How did that? Oops. Yeah, it's a little fancy looking one. It's not gonna fit for every style of stream we're doing, but we like it for the Final Fantasy one. It's actually meant for Assassin's Creed Odyssey of all things, but we like added some colors to it to make it more fitting. Oh, if it works, then the coffee stream bot should have just posted something. That's also another thing that we only have on Twitch. We don't have it on YouTube. We don't know if there is a coffee bot for YouTube actually. I'll look into that. But yes, we do have a coffee and a Patreon and a PayPal. Links are on screen, and while you're certainly not required to give us a single cent for anything ever, we love providing these streams for free. That's why we do them. If you do give anything to our Ko-fi or our PayPal or our Patreon, or if you get a subscription on Twitch, I'm sure we still have that activated, then you will in fact get your name in the crypt for at least a month. We read out the credits aloud. We will keep doing that for as long as the list is not so long that it becomes unreasonable to do so. Thank you for the put-in. Only one commendation? Come on! Aw. That's okay. We got a pudding, so that's okay. Where is it? Wait, did we not get it? No! Libra 7 got it. What did we get? Legs. We should start a new tab. We should add a party tab that's just for party messages, because we keep getting they keep getting lost. Party alliance, yes, free company, and link shell in case we ever do add that. Tell can be good as well. Let's do that. There we go. There we go. Nice. Let's set the battle for now. All right. Tomberry card. We didn't have that? What? Okay. Strange. Where do we still... Yeah, the legs we got. Oh, we got that. Oh, damn. Oh. Hold on. Thank you. Okay. Mobile seedling, don't need. Should we go start the MSQ? Let's start the MSQ. Let's not keep waiting. Sure. Wait, oh, no. You don't need to pay for that. So many blue coats here now. Oh, this might be a good thing to mention. No spoilers in the chat. We have played this before, but we want this to be fully accessible for people who haven't played through Final Fantasy 14 and might stumble in and like follow the story as it goes here. So please do not talk about spoilers. Yeah, this last show brings back memories. Sharing a couple of used secrets with her. Every time I speak to Real, I realize how much there is that I do not yet understand about the kobolds. I am fortunate indeed to count a former member of the company of heroes as a friend and confidant. We haven't spoken much with people around here. Mr. Thanker has taken quite a fancy to Doman cuisine. Several times a day he tells me that one of my dishes is the best he's ever tasted. His praise is most heartening, though I can't ever feel he has a want for exaggeration. Alright. Let's go. Oh, look at Tatar. Her knees up. So cute. So yeah, the Christmas event is starting next on 13 as well. That'll be fun. Traitor in the midst. Let's go. Did a voiced cutscene or not? Try as I might, I can't shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. It avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet as of late, and the beast tribe, to some of them, are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Urianje is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault. and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matter import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okay. Alphino! He left. Ugh, from invoices to petitions to... It's a war! Tinderbox, that desk is my front line, and I fear I have been overrun. What is it, Tinderbox? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter I want for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves. The demand upon my time was such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men went for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Tinderbox. Easier voice cutscene, so we can think a little bit.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General REBORN of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared.
We did ask
A
for a
simple
voiced
enough task
cutscene,
for a
but
one-woman army like
this
you.
one was longer than we thought. Hello, Barrow of Dirt. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so, Ilberd, again, we're not gonna talk any spoilers. Ilberd has a very different voice actor. A lot of them do, later on. But like, we had actually forgotten how Ilberd sounded in this. He gets a rather heavy accent later, which is actually, that happens to a few characters. But Ilberd is probably one of the more noticeable ones. What is this? Oh, let the hunt begin. Oh, let's do that as well. Sound the horns for the hunt begins. Quickly now, lend me your ears. The Eosian Alliance has finally reached with a bounty on the worst of the lawless. About time. I mean, the creatures and men that gum up the world like errant grains of sand. That they be marked for extermination, praise the traders, and such rewards as befit the task paid out. They call it the hunt. A prosaic sort of name, if you ask me. Wonderful to see the Alliance come together with such a flea market initiatives. I might say that cooperation at this point hardly makes a lie of the competition unless second areas. If there is enough to share, we share. If not, then survival of the fittest. Forget myself. It is the hunt that requires your services, not the never-ending bickering of nations. And perhaps you need the hunt as well. The work is no sinecure, but the rewards are rich. Speak with the hunt Billmaster if you would hear more. Yep. We have run into a few marks, so it's a good thing that we're doing this. What do you want? Oh, the hunt. You excuse my childishness. I have my reasons. Let's get on with it, shall we? The hunt board. It's the board. Not much more to say beyond that. We're posting bills. They are for the marks to be hunted. One bill for each merchandise. Excuse me, black-hearted villain. You'll notice there are two kinds of bills. There's the regular kind of regular wares, pardon me, regular black cards, and an elite marked bill for something a bit more special, stronger, more murderous, and so forth. Before you take one of these on, you may want to consult a hunter's scholar. That's a veteran of the hunt who knows their Rainbow Codex by heart. The rest is straightforward. Kill them up and claim your reward in the eye seals. But those I will accept in exchange for exclusive wares. Though not only dealing seals, I'm also the resident expert in the hunt, and it would be well for you to remember whom to come crying to. I do hope that you'll not disappoint. After all, it's for coin and country. Well, that's more than enough of that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's get some bills. Let's put the access. We have we'll run into these as we play. What's the next rank up? There are no further... Really? Oh. Oh, you have to rank up in the squad stuff, right? We've gotten to that point now. Well, that's fine. That means we can start spending our deals a bit, so that's fun. We can buy these fun things. Oh hey, we got a new got the first like quest title. Can't stick to deck holder though.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, REBORN. It has been a while.
God, he sounds so wrong.
Gilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Welcome back, Moto. We're talking about how Ilbert has a completely different voice later.
But look at you.
Well, they all do, but
the
like
honored captain of the
very
Crystal
different.
Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Ilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Ilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress.
Is the quality fine, by the way?
Known that this meeting is a
We haven't used
reunion between
Restream
old
before, so we're
friends.
hoping it like
None will give your
looks
visit a
fine.
second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention.
With the
Let us
bitrate and
speak
such, we
here,
mean.
in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility.
Okay, well, that's good then.
Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
There is definitely
I
like a
look
longer
forward to it.
delay
Let us
than we
reminisce
used
of
to,
bygone days
unlike
and drink to the future of our homeland.
when we get feedback now. So we might have to look into that and see if we can like fix that, or if maybe we have to like pay for some kind of like subscription if we're gonna do that. But yeah.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have REBORN's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Level 110, no. Good. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, for one mistake may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let's return to the Rising Stones and report the Commander level year. Okay. It's nice when the game lets us teleport between the locations we have for free. We do know for a fact that we'll be going to the Shroud, this and Curtis in this story though, so. We return from Ul'dah, Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it! According to the report, one of us has been taken captive. The Guardians are not want to treat the foeman with dignity, and have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I am afraid I must ask you for your aid once more, sir. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you're the best chance we have. Captain Hilbert has the right of it. I trust you're willing. Of course you are. Now, Aliana the Fourth lies in wait in the tangle near the entrance to the costume sentry. Take her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. You are. You have a life, Alpha, now. You have archer quests. Yeah. Do we have any oh, that's a beautiful gradient, guys. Do we have any Mordana marks? You will aid us in the rescue mission? We're in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you the situation. The Guardians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is the strongest mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Is this solo duty? Or just a, like, go to this location and beat up some Guardians? I feel like it's the latter. I don't remember a solo duty in this one. Yeah. Hello. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with his wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe the diversion is in order. I will trouble you to provide one. Given your reputation, I suspect the gods will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you want to create a commotion within the castrum, you should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we're safely outside these walls. Okay? Easy enough. Defeat Imperial troops at a specified location. Oh, can't use the cycle keys because it's gonna cycle a bunch of wrong enemies. That's annoying. I remember when like being hit when you were on Chocobo, but you gave you a slow debuff. That was annoying. Oh yeah, the first combat gameplay from Final Fantasy XIV Mobile dropped today. It looks okay. We do like that it's not like it seems that they actually are doing their best to like provide a complete FF14 feel to the combat system, rather than strip it down, make it like, you know, a Genshin style combat system or something like that. But the UI is not great right now. But we are interested to see how it's gonna turn out. Like it's a pretty ambitious undertaking. And if it's good, then that's great. You know, like more ways to play the game. Like that's wonderful. I awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words can't well express my gratitude. All that's left to report the mission success to Commander Levier. I shall go on ahead to Rising Stones. Well, yeah, I think we mentioned this like last Monday, or maybe the Monday before. We mentioned that like it's a little bit sad that they're starting with A Realm Reborn, when this was a perfect opportunity to actually include a 1.0 storyline, since they're doing a new game anyway. But yeah, it looks fine. The UI is very mobile game. Yeah, the problem is that, like, it feels, it would have worked better, and it might be customizable. It might be customizable. But we feel it would work better if it wasn't relying on existing assets from the PC version. Seeing this mix of like some of it looks like the PC hotbar stuff, and then you have like just the clicky circle things on the right side. It was odd. We did like the hold down thing where you could like cycle between stances. That was really cool. But still, we have to see more how it looks when you actually like get into proper gameplay. To actually like get an idea for it. But you know, it looks competent if nothing else, and that's good. And we do like that it's not gonna have any gacha system or anything like that, so that's good as well. It does seem well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. Here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescue is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to your expert ministrations, the danger is past. My gratitude, Tinderbox. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Rush shows you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. We'll see that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we identified and apprehended the Ivy. With every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Tinderbox, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary. I require you accompany me to Curtis. I've been granted an alliance with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Get the dose. We are leveling Archer. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Tinderbox, and noticed with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. It would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would have denied him the pleasure of your company. The antecedents should see the wisdom of his plan when you request your permission to accompany me to Curtis. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to noble use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Why do we need Minfilia's permission to go to Curtis? What? Why do we have to ask for permission? I don't remember if the Ivy thing is resolved in this or the next MSQ patch. Been a while. A meeting with the Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast trap activity of late. Alfin believes his presence may help him to secure more favorable terms. I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent. I take it Tinderbox has explained the situation. He has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I can't help but wonder what prompted them. Ishgard has spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Where would you at now? Would that I knew. The question of the motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. Oh, it's that? It's that? The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of this low-quality JPEG. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Oceanic Alliance formed in the wake of Alamigos fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time flies. their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They rejected every once in a former allies' calls to a reopened dialogue, turning a deaf ear to the neighbors' pleas even when a calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Katano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishka to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell El Amigo. And what have my effort yielded? Not. Surely this could be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we've been fobbed off with in the past, we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I've yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating tables, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be sure that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Tinderbox. Our old friend Lord Hoshafon is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. What more do we do for Hoshafon after the Enterprise thing? We did some side quests in Curtis, but did those involve Hoshafon? Maybe they did. Oh god, we actually have like a bunch of blisters in our mouth right now, which makes talking kind of painful. So we really picked the wrong game to stream tonight, because this is the game without voice acting for most of the cutscenes. But it's Monday. We do like playing Final Fantasy XIV on Monday. That's become a bit of a habit, so keep going. We're gonna just fly to Curtis rather than waste skill on teleporting, because it's just over here anyway. Oh yeah, it's painful. Like we have dental issues from like illness and also autism. Oh, wrong way. Which doesn't make it easier to like care for mouth hygiene, which makes it even worse. Yeah, so if we slur our words, well, we always do. But if we slur our words more than usual, that'll be why. Do we have any marked bills in Curtis? No. Hello, best boy. Is this a voice cutscene or not? It's not. Okay, hold on. Ah, Tinderbox. Ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to a blazing in preparation for our arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold while enjoying hospitality. Gesture is much appreciated. I fear she'll ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino. An honor, as always. Likewise, Lord Hotchefont. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? As for Tom, may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discovery of the Snow Cloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier. I am told he's eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearts. But if you're willing to forgo such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it's best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Sorry, the voice is just like blending together now. Tinderbox is a nice name. Yeah. Fun fact. We play Tinderbox is a D&D character. We made a pixie for D&D 5th edition that we really liked. Like she was really fun to play as. Might have character. Maybe not. Oh, but we do have a sketch of her, we think. Hold on. Let's do this real quick. Okay, yeah, so here she is without wings. Because normally she has wings. But yeah. That's Tinderbox. She is a very pale pixie. We have a colored image here. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, no, we don't. But the concept for her was basically that she used to be a colorful pixie, but then after an event in her backstory, all the color was like drained from her. Or drained is the wrong word. It was like it was displaced into her hair. But she is like pristine porcelain white and completely colorless, and like light gray eyes, perfectly pristine white skin, but the hair is like strikingly red. This is the closest you can do in 14. We're actually very happy with how it turned out. Because thankfully Aura have pretty like a pretty like doll-like skin tone that's available. But we actually make her in we try to make her in every RPG that we stream. So we just beat Dragon Age Origins yesterday on stream on YouTube, and we played as her there as well. And tomorrow we'll be starting Dragon Age Railguard. That'll be on Twitch as well, and we'll be creating her again there. So it's a lot of fun. We really like making Tinderbox. We also made her in Dragon's Dogma and Baldur's Gate 3. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Oh, Ember got the... Oh yeah, and her surname, Morning Dew, is actually the name of her, the D&D character's wife. Or rather, okay, it actually isn't. That was the reason we picked it. We said that was her wife's name. Then we actually read the backstory we wrote for the character, and we realized we changed the wife's name from Morning Dew to Sun Dew. But at that point, we had already created the Final Fantasy 14 character, so we just like pretended that that wasn't the case. But yeah, she's the same height as Alphino and I'll say, which is pretty cool. I think this is a voiced cutscene. Sir Emmerich's reveal, right?
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Oh, Lucia! We love Lucia.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The Beast Tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Guardians, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Alright, that was the thing we did with
I can ensure
Orphan
that the
Light.
shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Okay, that was a good cutscene. Yeah, so these badges, it showed Emmerich and Oshafont. These are from the Final Fantasy XIV FanFest in Paris 2019. Technically it was 2020, but it was part of the 2019 FanFest. You got 6 badges as part of the visitor's badge. So you also got Minfilia, and you got Chloe, and you got Alice, and you got well, this is Thancred. And yeah, we don't have a lot of merch of the boys in Final Fantasy, but these are some of the official ones that we do have. That's kind of fun. And we do have the Viper statue from the Dawn Trail Collector's Edition. It's just not very visible because of this shelf not being the best, but it's good enough for what we need it for right now. There we go. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke was bound for Reverend's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I'm not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harshavon and find out what he has learned. I think this is the MSQ where like it became very clear that they had changed Harshavon's mannerisms between Japanese and English. We talked about this in on yesterday's Dragon Age stream, where like he's much more flamboyant and overtly sexual in his attraction to you in Japanese, which it sucks that they toned that down, even though it might have been seen as offensive and potentially uncomfortable as well. So like it's one of those situations where like there was no way it was not gonna be bad in some way. Yeah, here we can see like we're slightly taller than Alfie now. Very slightly. We don't remember if we did we pick the minimum length when we made our character? We might have. But if so, this is the shortest it can be without being in Lalafell. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends. The situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you will be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. You play a minimum height Lalafell? Very, very valid. Very valid. Lalafells are wonderful. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord once said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Tinderbox. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. What world do you play on? It's but one pair of loose lips. We're currently on Shiva, but our main is actually on Lamia. Our main is a Mikode. What's going because of the lack of sexual dimorphism between them? That's very valid, yeah. Yes, Briggen. Okay, okay, cool. Yeah, like, we do wish there was not just less sexual dimorphism in the races. I mean, the Viera are pretty good with it, but it would also just be nice if, like, the way it is now, when it comes to, like, Mikode, Adhyr, and Rogadin, and Hrothgar, and Aura, and Viera, to some degree as well. And technically, this actually applies to Lalafell as well. But, like, there's this thing where, like, every single player character of that race has the same body type. Yeah, you can like slide the bust slider and the height and like you change the facial features a little bit. But like it would be nice if you could just get like instead of adding more races, just add more clans and more proportion option. Because that would be nice if you could like just get some more variety in it. Because like we like how our Aura looks, we like how our Mikode looks. Like we're perfectly happy with like how they look, but there is like the same face syndrome going on with like pretty much all of the walls. At some point, it's like when you know what race and gender someone plays, you know what their character looks like. Pretty much, you know. Yeah. Yeah, massive bellies, like shoulder width, fucking just general like muscle tones, They can do like, they don't even need to do like drastic things. Like they don't need to go like Phantasy Star Online 2 with it, but like some kind of like fat distribution triangle you can just like pull on if you want to, like, do you want more curvy? Do you want more pear-shaped? Do you want more of this? Like, you can do that without it being like completely breaking the armor sets. We know because, you know, there's been fan mods doing that for 10 years. So like, it should be doable. Like, it would take resources, absolutely. But you know, if they're not gonna add more races, and they really don't need to, do that instead. Just like flesh out the character creator more. Like, let us make a more personalized Warrior of Light, because this is our favorite game of all time. Final Fantasy XIV is our favorite game of all time. The character creator sucks. Like, it's not good. It has barely evolved since the 1.0 version in 2010. It is slightly better than it was back then, but not by much. Like, you can't even like set like bright hair colors, even though NPCs get to have it. Like in Dawn Trail, there are so many NPCs with bright hair colors, like neon bright hair colors. And you're not allowed to have it. And for what? Realism? It's fucking Final Fantasy. Realistic hair is not part of it. Final Fantasy VI starred a green-haired lady. Like, let us play with it more, you know? That's probably like our biggest criticism of Final Fantasy XIV, is that the character creator, it's not that the characters don't look good, they do. It's that they all look the same. And that kinda sucks. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Huh? The Hoshifant bid to speak with us. You must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a creep behind. Kept the wagon for good measure, even. All things a bit odd, if you ask me. Would be easy to just steal it. Though a damn sight hard to conceal it, I don't know. Reckon they came prepared. Probably with the wagon, so their own hidden away off. Pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent the proof, it's not a speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual, that is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was dead during the attack. But in his presence, I mounted for much. Okay. Faris had pink hair. He sure did. He sure did. God, Faris. So, like, Final Fantasy, it's not just the Final Fantasy XIV is our favorite game. Final Fantasy is our favorite, like, video game franchise. We have played almost every single Final Fantasy game released outside of Japanese mobile platforms and arcade platforms. And if there's one thing we want to get back to at some point, is streaming all of the mainline Final Fantasy games. One of the reasons is that 5 is Final Fantasy V for the Super Famicom. Faris is an interesting character because, though not intended to be, he is a trans man. Basically, spoilers for a game from 1992. Faris, who is the pink-haired character here, Faris is a pirate who you meet early on in the game. And after you wash ashore and need to, like, heat yourself by the fire, Faris has been knocked out. So the main cast decides to take his clothes off and get him to the fire. And when doing that, they notice that Faris is a woman. And we learn that there's like this complicated backstory of like the pirates made Faris pretend to be a man so that the pirates wouldn't like mistreat him. because like living as a girl among pirates would be like a problem and blah blah blah, yada yada. It's the old like Lady Oscar thing of like this character was raised as a different gender, which is like that's all well and good. That doesn't mean much necessarily. Like you can do a trans reading of that, of course, but like doesn't necessarily mean the character is trans. But this is the interesting thing. Later on in the game, you find out that Faris is actually a child of the royal family. He was a princess, so to say, and he gets to try and go back to that life. And he rejects that life, reclaims his male identity as a pirate, and goes back out on the sea. That's the end of his story. And like at that point, you have made a trans character. Like, regardless if like the intention was to make a trans character, you made a character who was assigned female at birth, tried out living as a man, tried out living as a woman, and decided, no, I want to live as a man. And that was the happy ending to his story. That's a trans man. And like, we would love to like replay Final Fantasy V and like do a more in-depth look at that, because for the most part it's really cool and respectful how it's done. We're not sure if the translation is all that respectful, but this is the Japanese version. But yeah, I'm still salty that Final Fantasy VI didn't come to Europe back when I was a kid for the SNES. Yeah, the first Final Fantasy game to release in Europe was actually Final Fantasy Adventure. It was released here as Mystic Quest. Not to be confused with Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which was released here as Mystic Quest Legend. But the first mainline Final Fantasy game they released was Final Fantasy VII, of course, for the PlayStation 1, and the PC, which our PC copy is not close enough for us to grab. But we did get Final Fantasy VI on the PlayStation 1. 3 years later, we believe. 4 years later. 3 years? 4 years later. It was 4 years later. It's 2001, we think. No, 2002. 5 years later. Yeah, the Final Fantasy VI on PlayStation 1. Still our favorite version of the game, by the way. Because this is before they changed the translation to the Game Boy Advance translation, which I'm not a fan of, personally. But yeah, Final Fantasy VI for PlayStation. And of course, this is the Japanese original. We own the original releases. No, we don't. Sorry. We own all 16 Final Fantasy games for their release platform. So like Super Famicom for 4, 5, and 6. Here's the Famicom version of Final Fantasy 3 and Final Fantasy 1 and 2 for the Famicom here in the multi-pack that came with both games. Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9 for the PS1. We already showed the 2010 copy of Final Fantasy 14 for PC earlier. I'm not sure where it is right now. Final Fantasy 10 and 12 for PS2, as well as the Japanese. That's the expansion. Where's the base game? Where's the base game? Is this? Oh, here it is. Final Fantasy 11 for the PS2 Japanese copy, because that did not release in Europe. Instead, we got the PC release and the Xbox 360 release. Final Fantasy 11. We have all three there. 13 for both PS3 and 360. 14 mentioned already. 15 for. No, okay. Sorry, we lied. We don't own Final Fantasy 15 for the Xbox One. Or do we? We have 2 copies of the game. Hold on. No, no, we don't. No, they're both PS4 copies. And 16 for PS5. We're quite happy with that. We actually had, like, when 16 came out, we like put all of them together to like take a picture. You have the Sid goggles from 1.0 CE, right? No. So here's the thing: we do have the 1.0 collector's edition. You can see the pretty map here. It's there it is. It's the collector's edition. No, we have the Onion Knight helmet. The Sid goggles you got with specific, like, store specific pre-orders in Europe. And our copy of Final Fantasy XI did not come with it. Basically, you see our copy here. It doesn't have a included Sid's goggles thing on the cover. So that's like the one launch day thing we don't have for Final Fantasy 14. It's really frustrating. Because we paid 2,000 Swedish kroner for that goddamn collector's edition, and we didn't, and we got the Onion helmet, but not the Sid's goggles, which is kind of annoying. It is kind of annoying. Because we're pretty sure. Actually, okay, hold on. Okay, we're pretty sure we're gonna do this now. Okay, we're gonna carefully take this out. Because this is expensive. So there is obviously a copy of the game that came with this version as well. Which, if you don't know, by the way, this is the collector's edition box art for the game versus the regular one. The European ones, that is. So we have the beautiful Yoshida artwork. This one. The logo is kind of badly placed. It looks very cheap, but the art itself is really nice. So we do wonder if the Sid's goggles are in here. It doesn't say so on the box, but it might be. Oh, guild leaves, tactile and ever-changing assortment of leaf quests alone or with friends. Can't wait for that. Let's check. Let's check, because it's already open. You want the Final Fantasy 14 1.0 guest pass? There's the code right there. Can't be used anymore. Okay, here's some codes. Let's see. Onion Helm. Project registration. Nope. No Sid's goggles, unfortunately. But, that Final Fantasy 14 guest pass. Up on Final Fantasy 14 1.0. Come join us in, the Shroud. The Labyrinthian Shroud. Get stuck on the invisible walls you can't jump over because there's no jump button. God. We hope the private servers for 1.0 at some point get more more playable in terms of like actually playing through the game as intended, because we would love to play 1.0 on stream, but the way it works right now, you can really only watch cutscenes and like look at some battle animations basically. But yeah, you get this as well. Nice little book. It's like has Final Fantasy 14 embossed on the cover. I'm like wondering what is this? It is a it's a notebook with random renders. Oh, hold on. Do you think we have the lost job? Hold on. Marauder, Gladiator, Thaumaturge, Crofters, no, not even the release day collector's edition notebook wants to acknowledge Sentinel, the lost class of Final Fantasy XIV, the Shield Clash. Oh, 1.0. Oh, 1.0. You were a game. You were an experience. This map is nice. That's also from this. And of course, the Dawn Trail Collector's Edition gave you the new map. Okay, let's go back to the game now. Sorry, we can like get stuck talking Final Fantasy, random trivia and whatever forever. Like, here's an exclusive European release of Final Fantasy 14, the 10th anniversary edition. It comes with a mouse mat and 50 buttery mug biscuits in-game item code. We bought this for some reason. Here's the this one is fun. The Unending Journey. This is REBORN, Heaven's Word, and Stormblood main scenario questline script in Japanese. We need to get the other three, because they released Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Chronicles of a New Era as well. Okay, now we're getting back to the game. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna go talk to someone. Okay, there. But they are 4% XP food. And when will we use that? Next expansion, maybe? We could have used it when we were leveling in Dawn Trail. But we didn't think of that. Yeah, we bought. When the fuck did that come out? Wait, did that come out after Dawn Trail? That might have released after Dawn Trail, actually. Even though it was the 10th anniversary edition, it released like at the tail end of that 10th anniversary, which of course was August to August. It's here. Is there a stair? 8 or something? What? What? Wait, how do we... What? Yeah, one day we do hope to find a Sid's Goggles code that hasn't been used, so we can get that as well. Because that's the only, like, release day item we don't have. We have all of the other ones. Every collector's edition for every release, every pre-order. Only one we don't have is that goddamn Sid Goggle, which was a common item. You could just buy the game in like bargain bins in 2010 and get it. Which is why it's so rare now, because everyone just like bought it and used the codes. You've come to ask about the attack, have you? We came upon them before the entrance up to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as. was nearly equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. It was a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words they couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. Then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. Didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so... just lay still and listen. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection. And they spoke of Shiva. Iceheart. Is Iceheart the name of the Monster Hunter expansion? Monster Hunter Wild expansion? No, not Wild. Wild is the upcoming game. World expansion. Is it Iceheart? Like Ice Break? No. Ice Dawn. Oh. Alphino, why are you still over here? You're an Alphino. Oh, that. Iceborne. Okay. Okay. Iceborne also sounds like a Final Fantasy XIV expansion, though. Can we just say, like, we love Dawntrail. We're a Dawntrail stan. Like, we're a big defender of Dawntrail. But, oh god, can we please change the naming convention of these expansion packs? In Japanese, they have interesting names that, like, pertain to the story. Some of the ones in English have done that, for sure. But Dawntrail, it doesn't sound bad, but it's so... Look, we don't want to talk spoilers, because this is a spoiler-free stream, but, like, we're just saying that, like, Endless Dawn was right there. That's all we're saying. Ah, you returned. What news have you for us? Seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the God, we're doing too many same voices here. Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? He was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot kink shame. Cannot expect all foreigners to know the Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of the heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. I'm approaching 48 hours without sleep, and I thought about how, interestingly enough, sleep deprivation has no association with brain damage, and instead your digestive tract will eventually kill you. Yes, the longest we have been without sleep is... just under a week. 5 or 6 days, we think. It's not good. We have chronic insomnia. We take sleeping meds for a reason. But yeah, longest period we were awake were like around 5 days, and that was, funnily enough, that was on the beta drop of Team Fortress 2. So like, when we eventually passed out, is the only way to put it. The last thing we remembered was waiting for the beta of Team Fortress 2 to unlock on Steam. and like sitting in like a chat or like a forum or something about like it being delayed and complaining about that. And then suddenly, just like, it was like 8 hours later, we were on the floor. We were like, what happened? And then like, we found out that like, apparently we had been awake for a few more hours. Someone had called us on the phone, like mom or had called us something, like, and we had just like spoken, like just drivel, like just random things that made no sense. So she assumed that we had been woken up and were still like half asleep, which, you know, wasn't too close. But yeah, it was not nice. It was not nice. I said it would be a good idea to sit out the Dragon Age stream. Oh yeah, yeah. So those who didn't watch yesterday, yesterday we streamed Dragon Age for 11.5 hours. And it was a really fun stream. It was a really fun stream. It went on for way too long. But it was a fun stream. We had a good time. And we finished the game. That was that. We finished the game with half an hour to spare before YouTube would have cut off the stream. So that's good. Yeah. We did say we were gonna go along tonight. Maybe we won't actually, because we just realized that we actually kind of want to go along with Veilguard tomorrow, which would require us to be somewhat rested tomorrow. But we're at least gonna beat Dreams of Ice tonight, at least. Lord Haurchefant, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. You not see? Iceheart and her followers into the summon Shiva, as a beast tribe with a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once, Lord Haurchefant. You will agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alfino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the preservation of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you. Though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. You know what we need? Winter clothes. That's gonna be our goal now, in fact. We're gonna leave Alfino here for a sec and go back to Ul'dah. Gotta pick what crafter and gatherer we want to level. Well, now it's going for Onifox. Food break. Okay, yeah, that's valid. Honestly, could have done with a food break ourselves right now. Oh, our phone has... Hold on. iOS is updated. Okay. We are going to the market board. Let's see. We want a winter coat. We know there's some pretty nice ones that shouldn't be too expensive that can wear. Hold on. Not that. That's very jolly. Christmas color scheme. Do that. We do. This is like genuinely one of like the good outfits from 1.0. Like that actually still looks nice. Okay. Not up here. That also looks. I think it might be a little one thing. One of these. Are they? Where are they? It's probably a level 1 thing, so let's just go all the way down. Okay, here we go. Glacial coat. That's very Sami. Has 2 dye channels, okay. What are they? Maybe could work. Highland smock. Oh, no. Well, again, it kind of depends on what the dye channels. Oh, that's kind of interesting. We don't like the fluffy arms. Let's continue. That is a classic. That's actually a very classic Tinderbox, the D&D character. Is it dyeable? It is dyeable. Black and then maybe light gray details. Oh, that's actually really nice. Yeah, but not what we were looking for. We were looking for warm clothes. Warm clothes. Damo skin coat. Cool clothes, but not really what we're looking for. Definitely not what we're looking for. Okay. Oh, a poncho. Ponchos are always nice. Oh, that's actually really cozy. We do like that, and it's already a good color, so we don't need to waste with dyeing. Although, oh, we do like that. Do like that a lot. That is nice. We used a poncho for a while on our main. Maybe that. Wool autumn shirt. No. Winter sweater. Oh, okay. Like, we might wear that during the Christmas event, actually, because we don't have access to our various Santa outfits. Adventuring sweater. Oh, she looks so cozy. You wouldn't think she was horribly traumatized in her original appearance. Is this the one we have on our main? No, it's not. We have a similar one, but not that one. Woolen coat. Simple. Works. Dye channels. Ugh, not the brown. That's annoying. No. The rebel coat. The rebel coat also is really nice. It feels maybe more fitting for later on, like Endwalker stuff, maybe Shadowbringer stuff. It is nice. What does it cost these days? Too much until we have a crafter. That's okay. Upo jacket? Oh, it's that one. Casual jacket. Not right now. Gear jacket. Oh, we have that one in our main. That's actually a really nice one. But that one's expensive. Oh, it's not that bad anymore, actually. How is the dye preview on? Black and it's it is the shirt. Still not fond of the brown details, but that is nice. That is nice. East leather shirt. No, that's not it either. Where's the one that we have on our main? God, this is such a Nathan Prescott fit. Noah long coat. That is classic tinderbox, but not really what we're looking for, and probably really expensive. Yeah. Laws Enforcer. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. What's that cost? That's not too bad, actually. Can't wait for being able to actually like craft these ourselves. Oh, this is the one. This is the one we had on our main. Oh, it's so cheap now. We spent several million gills to get this for Dawn Trail. Dentist coat. Rabbler. Oh, that's actually a really nice fit. Oh, what does he look like? Oh, these are all the only men are allowed to wear them. Oh, okay, that one actually. You can buy the Dream Tunic? Oh. Thought that was an old event thing. Okay, so feel like the best option is the cashmere poncho. What does it cost? There's no ponchos being sold? What? What about the winter sweater? That is ridiculous! What? Okay, well, I guess we're not wearing that right now then. What about the where was it? The glacial coat. We don't like the colors of that one. I have a friend who's been using this as their glam for like 10 years. That's actually really nice. We have an idea. It's a ridiculous idea. But when have we not done ridiculous ideas? We are gonna go visit another world. I haven't done this since the 2023 Pride Parade event that some European 14 players set up. Let's go to Zodiac. Zodiac is always full of people. That was easy. Okay. And let's go to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And let's search for Poncho. Oh, this. Wait. What's the search poncho? Oh, Disciple of the Land. Oh, okay. We want the Kashmir one, right? Yeah. Yes! No! It's so expensive! What about the Raimi one? Fine. Fine. Ah! Ah! Go home to Shiva. Want some guilt? No, it's fine. We're just not used to being poor. We have so much money on our main. You're welcome to join if you want to like run some duties and such stuff. We do allow people to just like hop in and join for that stuff, because like, why not? It's fun. Just do a friend invite if you want. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay, cool. We can set up a new thing here. I think we're just gonna do just the poncho on this, because then we can just apply it to no, that's a bad idea. It's easier to do it all at once, actually. So we had the strife gloves, and we had the Knight of Devil trousers, and was it the strife boots? You know what? The Leonhardt bottoms are a bit baggier, which is better for like the feel of like winter clothes we're going for. Let's go with that. Maybe we should go with the Leonhardt boots as well. Yeah, they feel more like winter higher, maybe. Actually, hold on. What are the dye channels in this? No. And we don't have any feet here? No. That's a sentence. Those could kind of work. Maybe? Ah, fuck it. Let's just go with the strife boots. Don't have any better Moogle arms. Yeah, I don't think we have any better gloves for the winter. Although we might be able to find that sheep actually, if we need them. These are fine, honestly. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, oops. Save. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. And let's set us to winter clothes. Apply. Save. Update. There we go. Now we are dressed for Curtis. Okay, we could have worn a hat as well. Yay! Confirm. Let's send out on a mission. They are low on physical skill, but they do excel in the rest. Maybe we should just give them an easy one for starters. 18 hours. Oh. No. Let's do the rest of the training courses first. Okay. Yes, okay. Let's hop on over. Oh! Almost forgot. That's the wrong button. We need to, What? Yes. Oh, hold on. Hold on, gear set list. Change glamour plate link to that one. There. And then we do that and that. Go. Portrait. Saved. And there it is. There we go. Image updated on stream. Let's go. Okay, back to Curtis. Now we're dressed for the weather. If you play as a caster, there's actually a really nice glam you can get. I think it's actually like in the dungeon we're gonna do soon. And that one we had when we played Heavensward for the first time. Because it's just a winter jacket and it looks really nice, but we're not playing caster right now, so that wouldn't help us regardless. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. Heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. Just before I discern the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising them in fully of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. For you, Tinderbox, pray join me at White Brim Font. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given a mutual enemy, Lord Drillman should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Bye, Harshi. Heretics, Grafanians, old familiar enemies. There's something beyond all imagination. We're going to Drillman, right? Yeah. The place that does not have an Aetheryte, even though it really should. Our Chocobo is also a bit chilly. Hold on. Iron. Errands. Do we have something better for this? Maybe the Black March barding? Or covering? Not really. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Let's go back to the old Al saddle for now. Oh. For a second we thought this was Behemoth and we were like, gotta do Behemoth! But no. No. Nothing exciting ever happened. What's that? Blood for stone. Oh, stone with heart. That's better. Okay. Whoop, oh. Signs of the Seventh Dawn which shall join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report they have received, I dare say your time could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillman. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. A guard paid the match description provided by the squire who survived the attack. So much worth before flying. Yes, oh god, it was. Alas, a scout lost track of a Snowcloak. Self-same frozen wall which speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Prophecies said the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms their suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. Sorry, we're doing Harshifon's voice. Emeric's voice is actually deeper. I take the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to wipe in front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. That was my intent from the start, Sir Emeric. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say we've proven all too brief collaboration. I thought would not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Gilmont has one in mind. Oh, the flashy lighting issues that came with Dawn Trail. Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Seems as though we're always one step behind. Warrior, we're just beyond our reach. I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. Left having certain doubts, the joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gulaim. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts. I've had a question as to what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Wiper Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. The man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause. He will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. Upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is there soon, at which point he must report to Sir John Drummond in the yard. But have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the wall, follow him discreetly. Should you meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plan. Okay? Yeah, it was actually really interesting playing through A Realm Reborn again, because we hadn't played through it since before flying was added and they shortened a bunch of the quests. Overall, we're not super impressed with the changes they made, but some of them are cool. Suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. The Warrior of Light cannot keep track of which direction southwest is. If this was made today, this would have been a follow closely behind and like turning around thingy. Suspected heretic follows the road east. Did Heretic head south? Head south. Inshallah. We read Cinephile. Like, gee, we're calling out hobbies on the mobs now? Then again, we were kink-shaming Sleeping with Dragons just a while ago. Hey! Hey! Where the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here! I'm here, you blundering oaf! Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know? Your sole duty is to the... bloody echo. Lower your voice so they'll hear us in Whiteburn Front. Yes, of course. Temple Knights, no clue. Is this what you bring to me? You already know about. Comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tumbles. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, it's my time again. Is that clear? Report to Drillmon. Oh, this blizzard is actually really intense. Nice that we got a blizzard during like the Dreams of Ice playthrough. That's actually really nice. Of course, it might change because it changed the weather every in-game 8 hours, but well, did your investigations bear fruit? See, had the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Ugh. But you could hear the words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It seems the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Armors and Boulder Downs are key to the plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Sure thing. We've long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak might be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow this to happen. A contingent of House Durandaire's knights are patrolling the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, they were sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. Now they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them in Boulder Downs. If Haloni is kind, we may catch the heretic before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Tinderbox. Lives of our allies are at stake. We mentioned it at the start, but we're going to mention it again. So, today is MSQ progression. It's the last MSQ progression of the year. Originally, we were going to try and get to Heaven's Sword before New Year's. And while that's very doable in terms of like progression, like it's not long there, we decided that we instead want to pause between Dreams of Ice and Before the Fall and focus on clearing up side quests. So after this, we will do Binding Call of Bahamut. We will do all the optional dungeons. We will level a bunch of jobs, stuff like that. And then next year we will do Before the Fall, and then go right into Heaven's Sword. That feels like the best way to do it. hold on. Let's bring out our Chocobo. And of course, for Binding Hamlet, we're gonna try and put together a full group to join in. We don't want to pug that because it's basically impossible to pug it. Yeah, that should be fun, and we will like announce that ahead of time, so people, if they want to join, they can like join. It should be a fun one. Binding Hamlet is not super good as a raid, but it has a really good story, and of course Alice, our fave, is in it, so that alone makes it worthwhile. Natlan Windtalon, Natlan Boldwind. We should go to Natlan and get those deals over here. We might still do Crystal Tower Part 3, Will of Darkness, before the end of the year, though. That's technically part of before the fall, but not story-wise, really, so like, fine. I sent the word of your comment in the box. What has happened? What's that in your hand? Oh. What happened? Why is... That's odd. Quite a fury. Those were veterans with years of service. Now they're like dead in the snow. Ugh. Bodies must be recovered and... No, no. They're not the men to spare. Not now. While Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. Heretics you dispatch were not a sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. Must be others. Now, wait, they are on the way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is the timetable of the Guardsman's watches at their outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused suspicion. That we had caught him sooner. It's information the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. We could use the tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will change now, but the heretics may already be in position. Lesbiandrea must send reinforcements. Even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil, I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Sending a text. Time is of the essence, Tinderbox. When night makes ready for the depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down and ere the swords are drawn. All is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Oh, there we go. So we will do that, but before we do that, we're gonna just go straight east to Natlan. Haven't had any good names today. haven't seen any good player names. What were the ones we played with earlier called? No, not really. It's gonna be hard to beat Arla Mjölk from last week. But speaking of, okay, so like Arla Mjölk is literally like a brand of milk in Swedish. We mentioned that on a Swedish Final Fantasy 14 Discord server that we're on. We were like, oh, we ran into someone named Arla Mjölk yesterday, and that person, someone we know, knew who that was. So like that was pretty funny. Do this fate. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes all the time I needed to play with. Time I have to spare to play with you is the actual line. It's been forever since we played Resident Evil. Stream. Like Resident Evil 4's remake, when that came out, we played that. That was like the last time. I want to play the non-remake stream at some point. Oh. Huh? What? That's not the boss? It's 4 bosses? Oh. Suddenly the 7 minutes is not much. What do we get for not paying attention? Not reading the fate? Who reads the fates? The 4 sisters of the Hulok High Clan are feared even by their fellow Ixal for their lack of mercy they show their victims. They will be doing the priest a favor. It will not only be the Ixal who benefits from the slaying of the Huloks. Okay. We just thought it was a notorious monster fate. It's like, oh cool, bosses. We like bosses. But then it was 4 enemies. Nope, no biggie. Is this the last one of the wind talents, or is there one more after this? That was the last one, nice. Cool. Let's go to Snowcloak. It'll be time for the dungeon soon. Oh, it's not even midnight yet. I'm so tired. Oh right, 11-hour stream yesterday. Did that to ourselves. Only ourselves could. This is the wrong way, but turn around the nail. That's okay. Okay. Come on, can fly no higher. Really is blizzard low. We can't see shit. That helps. Oh. In the box. This is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. As Commander Levy have been informed, the braves must be made aware. Good Alfino. Alfino. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? But a pity the discovery comes with our enemy has such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I don't think how many are watching us this very moment. Confound it, it's all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins. When we should rightly be straining every sinner to find her. Stop the damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. That was close. It didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. You must see that they're given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levier! That was you, Hase. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels. The spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that's not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! This is suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels is the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others. We're going in. A moment, Alfino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge from this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. The tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say. Greater numbers would be a more hindrance than a help. If we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. Change your plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Aisat at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything, as it is to call upon your allies. Not too many, or Papalino will sulk. Oh! No? Okay, not just yet. Enter the tunnel, madam. It's just over here. Have we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never even notice it. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Okay, let's find out what the duty finder for Snowcloak is. Duty support. It's Cyan Conjurer, Thaumaturge, and boring. Well, at least for tank, the pop is instant. When will we get fun duty supports? Only one dungeon left in the MSQ, right? Before Heaven's Ward, we mean. Keeper is like next to MSQ. Oh, this music. So good. Whew. Okay. Go. Oh, let's swap to party chat. Wait. That Gubu is not targeting us. Caller is doing well. Oh, they're a mentor. And we don't have to worry about basically anything. Really. Ideally. Oh yeah, this is the kind of thing that you might have noticed if you haven't seen us play before. We play almost exclusively with the keyboard. So like, we only use the mouse when like we have to. But like, we have our right hand on the numpad and directional key, or like our right thumb is handling camera on the directional keys. And then the other fingers are on the numpad, controlling targeting and like everything from setting the lock on camera on or off, like this. And left hand is obviously on WASD and handling the hotbar. And we use the full set of numbers. So our hand travels across the entire keyboard, and that is how we prefer to play. What's the gimmick on this boss? Don't really remember. Is there a gimmick on this boss fight? Blizzard. We know the second and third boss fights. This one just seems to be a DPS check, basically. Oh, just like an arena thing. Okay, well. Okay, hold on. Go. We missed an ice sprite apparently. How do we miss so many targets? Oops. We can have a sprout symbol and have finished Endwalker now? What the fuck? That's silly. Like, we know there's like... You know they extend the sprout thing every expansion, but like... Someone who has Endwalker as their title should not be a sprout. Come on. Then again, you can buy your way to starting Dawn Trail. So I guess that might be why they have it like that now. Oh. Yay! The Yeti! This is the best fight. This fight is great. Oh, but the Yeti takes a lot of damage from just regular attacks now. That's a bit sad, actually. Go. They've changed it! No! What? They've changed one of the best bosses in leveling dungeons. What? No! Why would they do that? The Jedi was a fun fight. Now it's just yet another one of these. God damn it. We're so tired of the homogenization of the REBORN content. This pissed us off. So like, the Jedi fight used to be that small enemies would appear and you would like need to direct the Jedi to cover the enemies with snow. So they became snowballs, and then you can like make those snowballs grow with more snow, and then you would roll the snowballs into the Jedi. It was really fun. And it didn't take a long time like the slime one they changed. Like, wow. Wow, that sucks. God damn, that sucks. And if the reason for that change is to like make it more compatible with duty support, then frankly, they should have just made it so the duty support version is different. Like, that is so disappointing. So disappointing. Just what the hell? Genuinely really sad about that. Like, we're not joking. That is one of our favorite boss fights in the dungeons. And we haven't played it in a while, obviously, but like, then we would have known that it was changed. But like, we used to like, god damn. Yeah, that, yeah. That really made us sad. Like, just wow. What's the point? Like, if you're gonna take away what, like, makes like these dungeons iconic and memorable, what's the point, you know? Like, if you're remastering and fixing of the content, it's just gonna make it bland and forgettable, why are you doing it? Like, who's gonna remember the Jedi fight because it's yet another fight where you're looking for the different sized thing to avoid the AoE, otherwise you get knocked up in the air. Oh wow, yeah, never seen that before. God damn. That really has made us sad. Like, that made us really sad. They changed this as well. The Fenrir fight is also cool. seems to still be the same. Or at least similar. You hide behind these and then they become AoEs. Yeah. Heavensward Roar. Had they announced Heavensward as the name when this dropped? I guess they must have. Yeah, Dreams of Ice was like October or November 2014. Oh. Heavensward was announced, do you want to say September? September 2014? At FanFest, right? Something like that. Oh, we maxed out on Poetics? We should get some gear. Okay, everyone left. That's what that means. Oh, yeah. Oh well. I feel like taking a screenshot here. What do we want to do when we take... What's the current... Yeah, that's not too bad. If we like get rid of the battle effects maybe. Yeah, let's see. That pose is kind of bad. That might work. Okay, let's do that. That. Maybe that's a good look. Looks pretty cool. Oh wait, how do we get the thing up? No, wrong. What? Yeah, how do we get the thingy up? Accidentally closed it, and I'm not sure how to get it back. Oh, there. Color filter bright. Bright 4 on that, maybe. Yeah. Manual focus. There. I think some blue tones there. That maybe. No, it's better without that. I like that the eye is visible there. That's a nice touch. That's pretty good. If you don't know, we take these images not just because we like photo mode, we do, but we use these for thumbnails. Sometimes the thumbnails of the YouTube streams, but also sometimes also for the archived footage, because we actually record just the gameplay without commentary of everything we stream of Final Fantasy XIV. That works actually really good. We want the ether right background. Well, have to change the view a bit for that. We get it. Do like that. That's kind of cool. There it is. It's not gonna be in the picture at the same time. Maybe if we do it like that. Manual. Focus. In the box. Little. Huh? Ah. No, it doesn't quite look right. I just have to go with the ones we already had. I don't really like the attack pose as much. You can go with just like what's the victory pose? Not the emote called victory pose, but like that one. Is it joy? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's do it here instead, so we can get to eat right in the image. And then again, zooming in like that should be nice. Now we want to focus on the box. Yeah, that might be a good one. Did we get any accommodations? No.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Whoa, here she comes.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Your white hair, that means you're gonna be one of our scions, right?
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
She said Mommy's name! What does it mean? It's also the name of the planet, so like, might mean nothing, but you know, still. And before you say no, don't. Spoilers. Follow the Warrior of Light's advice. The blizzard's still ongoing. That took longer than I expected. What news, Tinderbox? Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. If she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that we have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to salve the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will find a route perhaps past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for the fight against the heretics? The Crystal Brace will certainly share the credit for it too. Well be praised, Tinderbox, we may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfili and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intent to trudge back to Count Dragonhead to report on today's events, don't. The antecedents should be here any minute. I I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ugh. Well, you could have just brought a coat. Or a poncho. See? Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House for Tom. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urian J and I scoured countless texts. What we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. He lay down with a dragon. Hot. You mean the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith, of which I am not. Hot. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. Or woman and dragon in this case. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I am very much doubt we will find a useful answer in the archives of House for Tom. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it's by circumstance or design. It is said that Iceheart took a moment to plead a case prior to escaping, did you not? Book of Heidelin. Viewed with our prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the great good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sap is confirmed that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halonia that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that fate is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will, just to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. Though not presume to speak for the knights of Eld, was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic, servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Be happy who does truly not believe that Iceheart's plan will succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. That there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughal god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If there is no place in one's faith in higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity to the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly, Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let's not give up on a teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian might be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I do not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Teleportation without aetherites. Right, teleportation to aetherites without attuning. That's a thing that we're gonna have. While we fully look into your aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite the numbers. Curtis is asked. Iceheart's follower know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for the leader's whereabouts. Also, though it's admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have a share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Your Hasek can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knight shall hold Snow Cloak in their absence. Let us lead them to their work. Else is more pressing. There you are, Tinderbox. Command level, you are instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the threat hails from Ulda, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath its boost, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifan Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself should be taking part in the hunt. Nevertheless said, I do not earn my coin. Which fate is this? Oh, Taste of Fear. Okay. Balls, my ankle's on fire! Up my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. That's when on ahead through Danifan Pass. And you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. And it's fresh, they shouldn't be hard to find. Let's do this fate since we're here. We want to get we want to get the fate challenge log. At least. The one bad thing about playing on Mondays is that we can't like pick up our challenge logs later. We have to do them all in one go because they're reset on Tuesdays. But reset on Tuesdays is also part of why we like doing it on Monday. So like, you know, that way we know that we always have something new to do. Guess we can do it Tuesdays as well. Tuesdays could work for that. Maybe when we get to more current content, playing on Tuesdays would be better because the patch day. Well, then again, we probably won't actually do like first playthroughs of patch content on stream because we do that with our FC and our main. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe. We can always just stream on our main, like, but we have to stream on only Tinderbox. Eight fates left for the challenge law. Back leads southeast. Okay. Ion, what are you doing here? Heretics? I'm not sure. There's a great scale beast and Dude, Hussey, I think. I think he went east on the south. Heretics split up, so we did too. Sodding blue coats. How embarrassing! I'm intent on following the heretic's tracks, but I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost mine. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I felt myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdrawing groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching, be late, and be left for dead. Speaks for herself does not. They can possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness surrounding the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Whew. It seems the V-stream is actually working quite well, which is good. We're just gonna have to figure out if we can fix the latency. It is kind of annoying that it's like 15 seconds behind now, when it's normally like 2. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. Ow, the woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are snatching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her then. Think you'll fare any better. No, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Your lands there were thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds they're sunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but me and the secret heretics. All well, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all! Fancy meeting you here, Tinderbox. Doesn't you work with the third brought her hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder we came in for the heretics before the merchant has been conspiring with them. It came to our attention during the cursory investigation into the IV. A biggest belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Gallian spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might have never discovered this connection. Master Halfino is too kind. Here my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you'll allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. This is the most gracious, generous offerage you're getting. One which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and you'll both be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Tinderbox, let us wait inside for Captain Elbert to return and deliver his report. How long is the Dreams of Ice quest these days? Let's check. Been streaming for what? 3.5 hours, maybe? Yeah, almost. Dreams of Ice. Okay, we are pretty for the greater good. There. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We can do it tonight. Even if we choose to end early. Captain Hilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Captain Hilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard for the heretic we captured, I regret to say the man could tell us not what we didn't already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained a channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. We recall a flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to the master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at the Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, in particular of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House for Tom. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think you can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to piercing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. A relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspect is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that Enix is among REBORN's innermost circle? Someone has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment. That's the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Oldas was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limbs and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. All intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Olda's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. Difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial treats, that means recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught in conflicting interests, the public and the private. But the monarchs ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding. It was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nelvin Darnell's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never risked supplying REBORN with an army. But I wonder they did not attempt to extinguish their flames the moment the danger had passed. Return to the present. Even as we speak, our Dome and allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any of them who can be the Ivy. Desiring to deal blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know of it. If Shiva is summoned in the likely manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing him of our success in identifying the heretics abattis. Hopefully the information will be of some use to this. Time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. Commander, the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I'll have you accompany me, Tinderbox. As the realm's stoutest champion, it's only meet that you be present for discussion. Oh, and the Antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry.
Why does she need to consent to us going places? Minfilia is not our mom, not our girlfriend, not our guardian. She's our boss in Scion matters, which this is not.
Like me, you're doubtless eager to conclude her business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. For such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Keep in the Viga's altar and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. I think we know what cutscene we're about to get. And it's a cutscene that is one of the key parts of mapping out the passage of time in this game. Because sometimes people will say that Final Fantasy XIV all takes place within a year. Because it's always 5 years since the calamity. That's not true. People who say that are mistaken. It's very understandable why they are mistaken. It often appears like that's the case, but it's not. There are actual mentions of passages of time in years, plural. And one of the first ones is referencing that years have passed since one specific event that we believe will be referenced. Thanks for coming, Tinderbox. When you're ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder, who will show us to the Lotus Stand. The Alliance leader awaits in the Lotus Stand. You'll be joining them now? Yes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire,
Yep.
and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
"'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Okay. Yeah, so Varus taking the throne. In the Shadowbringers relic weapon quest, which is called oh god, what is it called? Okay, we don't remember now, but anyway, in there they specify that they specify in the years since Varus took the throne. Multiple years, so minimum of 2, have passed between this moment in the game and the end game of Shadowbringers. That's minimum. It's not the only time passage of time is referenced, but that is like one of the clearest, like, here's this moment defined as something that was now years ago. So no, Transformation does not take place in one single year. There's also in Stormblood, there's an event that is referenced as having been over a year ago later on. But yeah. Though not escaped to notice that the nations of Eorzea were no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestation to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of the resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. The reason for this, deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can count on all the understanding they like, but the unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Melwood outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldan scored as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Atleji, for example. That's beside the point. The fact that the people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough while musing, let us speak of one pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilber has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deemed most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt near its end, Tenenbaum. All that remains is the corner of Quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Curtis, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Okay. Yeah, so the Ivy thing is, the Ivy storyline also ends. We weren't sure if it was in this or in Before the Fall. Yeah, Doomswise is packed with and good stuff too. Even though they changed our favorite boss in it. Well, thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commanders informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. Point on must proceed with extreme caution. Is trained. Listen well. The spy we've been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Royale, Raban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. Her skill with a polearm had been seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, born of Flame General himself, of course. And he formed the Grand Company. Raban shows people based on their worth. The Hail was of no interest. The monitors saw things differently, however. When they funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was also secret they did not favor foreigners, Spartans especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. The monitors did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Nothing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarist? These revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. You may be aware it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While REBORN attended the Council of Alliance leaders, he should have remained in the Hall of Flames. Woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. Some pretense. Up to something. Mark my words. Hearing to speak, if a dozen men trawling in Flames records for evidence of Royale's guilt, if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. They point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Rely upon your eyes, Scion. My thanks. Let's go then. Take care not to alert our quarry. The thing about Royale being the Ivy, it would have been more effective of a twist if he wasn't added to the game in 2.4. Her first appearance, as far as we're aware at least, is in the cutscene with REBORN at the start of this patch, which makes it really obvious. She looks a lot like Quistis from Final Fantasy VIII. Like bangs and the glasses. Quistis had glasses, right? Did we just make that up? I'm not sure. Quistis. Oh, she had glasses, yeah. Royale's headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. Final. Got it? Oh. So Royale has entered the calling canopy. Meeting someone perchance. Maybe she means the Warden airship. I look for her within. Not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there and she may have seen something. If for me is her name. Remain here in case the Royale reappears. It looks morning dew. Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Social visit, you say? How pleasant. Come this way. I've noted up every passenger and non-board in your I don't know, let me keep you. No to be seen, you say? You sure she dumped nothing out aboard an airship? I'll come back out either. Have a helic perceived gone. Bruced! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. My late was during some Muntoy tonic. Up a day imbues a man with greater vigor, if you take my meaning. That was not a time, friend. Oh, wait, that necklace. Shinobi of Doma. Music has left Gridania by way of West Shore Peak. Hired as a merchant, his eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take a search for the East Shroud. As a shadow, we shall continue to support you from the shadow. Ranked 12 for the Domans. If not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Hunt leads to these tribes, Ion. If we follow the Royale's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. If you does wish to make certain preparations, send to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. If fine. Take the boat. Hello, little bird. This way, my friend. The quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Royals killed one we seek, we expect that she means to make contact with the Guardian Masters there. Explanation is in order. In order to where the Guardians have their own method of communicating over great distance. While our ingenious friends at Guardian Ironworks provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, all them around the city-state. So doing, we made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. She has a well-known face in Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Familand without being recognized. It will be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. For this reason, I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for a clandestine meeting. Yellowstone are a common sight here, and a coming and going are not like to turn any heads. My scout tells it, the Guardians have sent agents with a mind to destroy their devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi has thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. That you'll make for the Hawthorne Hut and catch Royal in the act. You give it so. Really sad that like her English voice actress, whose name we don't remember now, in this game and Heaven's Word. Stormblood as well? Was it before Stormblood? I'm not sure. She was murdered. So yeah, I think it's in Stormblood that they had to change voice actors, obviously. Yeah, murdered by her ex, if I recall correctly. Like, yeah, fucked up. My people report that Aquaria has departed for the Bramble Patch. I returns to the knolls where she came. Perhaps all for the better. To convict someone of a standing, we require damning evidence against her. It would be better to catch her in the act when she meets with the Guardian Masters. Countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. That with me. Flame Marshal Eileen Royale. You're under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Damnation! Come on, my lady. I'm scarcely garbed for battle. If you wish to fight, you're welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Did you arrest me for strolling in the Twelfthwood? I lost I looked there was no crime. Neither was conversing with passing strangers. You'd feign ignorance then? Very well. If you think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly or I shall make you wish you had. I'll offer you no struggle. After all, I've naught to hide. Even a warrior of royal renown cannot hope to escape a force. By the claims, his surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that the position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils yet to underrun the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhaps then, the people of Ulda will have the grand company they deserve. Let us speak at the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Tinderbox? The signs they go into Iceheart's sanctum. And I dare say you're eager to return to the Rising Stones. Do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, me at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend. That's nice! We're really glad we picked Ninja as our first side job now, because we got that unique dialogue there. That's cool. Love that. That's where you do the side content, you know? Or the optional dialogue. Welcome back, Tinderbox. I understand that Alfino has a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Royale. Must believe it. Can't there been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it best is not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I'm pleased to report that we've made progress in our effort to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. And now our stream seems even further behind. Hold on, we're gonna just open it up on YouTube real quick. See if it's the same there. Okay, no, okay. It's not. So it's just the restream thing that's like that then. What's the Twitch one like? The Twitch one is also caught up. Okay, so it's just our preview on Restream that's like super behind. Okay, well that's good to know. And we don't need to worry about it. As you may recall, I thought used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west. Most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is stated we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Raton's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they need to hold a summoning ritual for the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best effort, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleports. A prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we call upon the aid of one who does possess the expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Sharlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you're here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she will appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! She comes now? We thought that was also 2.5, but yeah, oh no, yeah, of course she comes now. We remember her now. Yes! Oh, fuck yeah. We're about to meet a good character. Oh, actually, while we're here, let's see. Yeah, it's Mothworks. Oh. Ironworks gear. 130. Yeah. We have the tomes, so we really should just like get these things probably. Wait, hold on. They've changed who has what. Is it, are these the ones we're looking for? Yes it is. Okay, let's get that and let's get an accessory as well. Let's get a ring. There. Boom. Now we're all sci-fi, but not for long. Boom. But yeah, now we actually have some decent item levels. There she is.
Minfilia, am I right?
Moonbreeder.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
We love her.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
So tall. We're an outpost in the ether-rich wasteland. The place is a good deal livelier than I expected. Just because they show you never know until you know. Like, look at her. She is perfect. We can't even do the, like, face in boobs thing because she's so tall. It's more like face in belly button, which is also valid, by the way. Remove the manual focus. Lady Big. This is how... I didn't mean to do that. So this is what like being a Lalafell normally feels like, huh? And yes, we are not above being horny on main. Not ever. Let's return to the Rising Stone at once then. We have much to discuss. I mean, Philia might be the right height to do the face and boobs thing though. Actually, a lot of characters probably are. Yeah. Look at this. That's basically perfect. So if we look down that, there we go. There we go. Video games. Why is Final Fantasy XIV Andrea's favorite game of all time? Actually, the reason it's her favorite game of all time is actually because Endwalker, the story, was such a deeply moving story that it actually like helped us to actually like therapeutically deal with our lifelong, basically, suicidal feelings. So like, that's it. But being able to like bury your character's face in boobs is a plus too. Is Minfield the right height for that? Yeah. Yes. Again. Is that Tupsi Mati on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jalian to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Now we know why the stream falls behind. It pauses when we tab away.
Thine artless attempts to
on the restream
misrepresent
window.
Mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
and dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
You know, it's pretty ridiculous that they're like, yeah, this is a risk worth taking. Like, yes, obviously we need to stop the primals, but like, what if we die, and then Shiva's, like, summoned? Then what? I've already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. Also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, in the box, and I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Right. Ring the curtain. Oh, the snowstorm is over. Nice. There's guys. Even with flying, this takes so long. Trust in the power of white aura sight in the box. And me, of course. Good to see you, Tinderbox. I wondered one if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Royale in Uldar even as we speak. I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. Can you discuss the ivy upon your return? Just that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. See you, Scion. There, it's ready. Ah, it worked, I think. We're attuned to the Aetheryte now.
Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all we can, Tinderbox. But now, let us withdraw. Your farm preparations are complete. You must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. We can't ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if his own strength will suffice, and so I will encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about waging their lives on the success of Memberia's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak with their knight. That knight, I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Madam, Sir Emmerich regrets that he cannot be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, but in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Tinderbox Morningdew, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day should not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gift for selfish ends, you wield yours in service for a greater cause. May Haloni bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. All right, and that doesn't have duty support, right? Not yet, at least. I know that's duty 5. There's duty support there. No, it does not. Cool. Okay. Then it's time for Shiva. I would mind to join you, but Urianja made me promise I wouldn't. Apparently the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. As if I'd give her the chance. Of all the myriad challenges you have faced, I should be amazed if it were a failed teleportation attempt to finally kill you. Pray, do not surprise me. Didn't get an instant pop this time, huh? Guess we can go back to our squad. You up the final bit of training. Hunt Bill Master is a good name. Okay. Oh. And should we do another? That will push them over. Oh. Yeah, let's go with that. We're probably not gonna be main tank on this, which is fine.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
God, she's so cool. Unintended. No, we weren't fast enough. Bro, we were too fast. There's nothing left. Now close my eyes for one last time and say goodnight. Lying naked while the snow falls all around me. Drifting closer to the edge, but she won't have me. Oh. You don't get to hear the song. Battle's too short now. Why couldn't they change that when they remastered instead of removing the cool bosses? Like, just triple her health or something, like anything to like we didn't even get to the chorus, the best part. These voices telling me let it go, let it all go.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. that no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand, a pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome.
Gabrielis!
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Oh, Nabrialis. By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course you are alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. But I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucination, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save for the rising stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had Mr. Pay a visit to wipe in front to speak with Alfino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing politics with the Ish Guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blood vision? No? No? For no reason. You can see him. There's nothing that way, Moonbreeder. Oh, Moonbreeder. We have not done our challenge log. Oh god, look at that. We haven't even tried. We've been too MSQ focused. But then again, that's fine. It's good. It's good to be focused for one. Especially because we're going to be doing only side quests for the rest of the year after this. For good reasons. We say the rest of the year as if that's not like 3 weeks, you know. There she is, none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I can speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Lady turned into bigger lady, and we were too late to prevent the summoning. We're not too late to prevent further loss of life. That word, an outcome worthy of celebration, and for one which we have tinderbox to fill. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Merc. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, would not have wished for a better outcome. She was no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there's the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she can't run for it.
Whether it take days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, the Drillmont is a caravan ready. Supplies the men recovered has been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Reverend's Toll. That I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from House for Tom's caravan. Less the crystals, which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Yes, a fraction of that, which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cost all the same. On an unrelated note, Tinderbox, may I trouble you to accompany to Camp Juggerhead at your earliest convenience? Not for my benefit, a certain lord was most distressed when he learned your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. I do not think less of him. We couldn't ever think less of Harshaphond. Harshaphond is perfect. So. Welcome, dear viewers. We are doing a replay of the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. We're currently in the 2.4 Dreams of Ice match. We've just cleared Shiva. Spoiler-free stream though, so do not talk about later content. Feel free to talk about anything else. What were you thinking, Tinderbox? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the fury, Tinderbox, the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would I have been there to fight by your side? Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. Would have wished to torture my most hated enemy. But you're here now, and that's what truly matters. Move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Pray go on ahead without me, Tinderbox. Another matter requires my attention, but I shall join you none.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Okay. I think we have one quest left in this patch. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies our precedent, and necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, the grave ramifications of words of this incident reach his imperial ears. The Gallian Empire believes the primal are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to the very star, such they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known it was not only beast tribes who also could summon primals, but as civilized people as well. Any lingering objection to the Ossian campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. Let us speak unadvisedly. Come, Marks. Better we continue this conversation in Mordona. It's a final cutscene.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Okay. Oh wait, we're not done yet? Oh. 2 more. Okay. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say I appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? Commotion outside. Do you see if aught is amiss? Tinderbox! While you are on hand, we have a problem. Royale has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. A turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards, saying she received some inside help. Citizen reports seeing Royale quitting the city with the gates of Null with a bloodied spear in her hand. It makes for Castle Meridianum, I'm certain of it. But if fate and also as good as seal, what cause has she befried to her imperial masters? Even to speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. They make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Okay. Thanks for coming, Scion. I spoke with the soldiers here. They said a Royale walked through the camp in the ago. She walked right through, did not miss here. They were Rebon's decision to keep the matter secret, thanks for that. Bad for morale, I said. As a result of a single flame in the garrison made an attempt to detain her. So here we are. Royale must not be allowed to reach Castor Meridianum. I don't think a single hunting mark since we picked up the ability to actually hunt them. XIV was one of the ones that we're supposed to hunt. Which, as we have explained before, is Swedish for wife of the forest. Or maiden of the forest, depending on what version of Fru you want to go with. Like Frau in German. Rex was with Royale. He threw himself out so that his mistress might escape. He didn't blink when we cut him down, but even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. God's damn harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. I want Royale alive! Kill the rest! Borealia! Not take me so easily this time. Enemy reinforcements! Look sharp, men! I can't move! Thanks. More reinforcements? They really aren't paying me enough. Fools! You cannot stand against the Empire! Yeah, Velas! Kill them first! Forgive our lateness. We're in your debt. Oh, he's invulnerable until rest. Circle fetters those who wander within. Lure the enemy within it. Where's the circle? Oh. Nice. Find her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and Imperial Coroners pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. I looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. Saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, Order Lording, who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think your God's given right to rule over others. Not to a plight, injustice that we low-born Ishgardis must endure. The noble lords and ladies be not people, but resources to be consumed. I'm ready to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. No fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames. You tell they won't think you were the only person never to have suffered. Guess you forgot then, REBORN himself was born into poverty. I lived hand to mouth, led more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was a constant companion. Never did we bemoan our lot in life. Nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. Except the hand we have been dealt, played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, no matter what fate threw at us, we turned the shed and came back for more. Everything we had, we fought for. How are we any different then? True, we're both mercenaries of lowly birth. We both had our fair share of struggles. Whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you stole your comrades. Life taught me one thing, you never betray your own. I'm gonna cut off my own arm, then raise a hand against a friend. It's a very good line. Enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Not so much as a hint of remorse. But this distance is finally at an end. Our friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we've chosen our own allies more wisely than REBORN chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is REBORN. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Captain Elbert and I have a few questions for Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we've completed our interrogation, we should take our findings back to General REBORN, and that shall be the end of it. Work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to Resting Stone and apprise Minfilia of all that happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Rael in high regard. Better or worse, she will want to know how the tale ends. Yeah, this is the final quest of the patch. Just over 5 hours. Pretty good MSQ length for a patch. This kind of sets the standard for like how the patches are from this point onward, where like it's dungeon and a trial. Not always both, but most of the time you can rely on there being a dungeon and a trial, which is cool.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with REBORN, Eileen lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, Your victory proved ephemeral, as Lahabrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Huayu? That's how pronounced
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision. but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos-Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, Monetarist scum, Your crimes will not go unpunished! Team, purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help REBORN to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. REBORN, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Oh, no, Easter text? This one? Okay. Dream Slide's cleared! Yay! And we get the Icebreaker title. Yeah, so our decision here now is basically this. You were originally going to stream for like another 6 hours or something and just do a bunch of side content. We decided not to do that. We're gonna get some rest instead. So we are gonna end tonight by heading off to Ul'dah, check in on our troops, and then we will log off. This was fun. It seems the restream is working well, so we're probably gonna be able to keep on streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, which is good. Because we know there are a lot of people who prefer watching video game streams on Twitch. That's what Twitch is for. So we personally prefer YouTube, but there's no reason to not allow for both. 1 minute remaining. Tomorrow, Dragon Age: The Veilguard. That'll be at 10 p.m. Central European time. And Thursday is the Game Awards with 20 Fox. Not sure about the hour on that, but you'll see. Please remember to follow if you haven't on Twitch, and of course subscribe on YouTube if you haven't. So you can find out when we stream, and this be done, maybe any second now. Less than 1 minute remaining. Sophine is so pretty. Quality. This is a long less than a minute. There we go. Confirm! Yay! Level up. Hello. Let's see. Send them out on Outskirts Patrol. Good. Huh? Everyone celebrates the holidays their own way. And there we go. We are done for the night. Fun? So we would like to say a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. Ahmed G, Allison, Dean, Garden, Iggy, Giovanna M, Haruhase, Hitsu, James M, Jules, Stubbs, Blue Screen, Martin W, Mikey Rosblum, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Sagan Music, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Sputterable News, and the Coyote. If you would like to support us, we have Patreon, Ko-fi, and PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Any amount you give gets your name here in the credits for at least a month. Love you all. Take care. Bye bye.